Good. I'm about to just mukbang. Mukbang and get some work done. Yeah. Not up to too much tonight. Fuck.
I'm a bad boy.
Wow, look at you flexing your groceries. Is that a real meal? I am criminally early. What's the game plan for stream?
Absolutely nothing. I'm gonna mukbang. And then I'm going to work. But yeah. Got pasta and ham. And beans. Asian pear. Beautiful, juicy, succulent Asian pear. Toast and more ham. Pretty good meal, pretty good. But yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna be working and eating. This is gonna be a very focused stream. If you want to direct me in any way, you know, feel free. But if not, I will basically just be chilling here. Bro's eating. The soft music calms my existential dread and anxiety. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Are you eating a stick of butter? No. This is not butter, it's an Asian pear. What up, Andrew Chandler? I'm G, brother. I'm basically just doing a little work stream. And I'm eating, basically. So, pretty chill. 3 a.m. in South Africa, the music is calming as fuck. Well, I'm glad, bro. Yeah, I'm in. This is basically just a chill work stream. That's pretty much the gist. Thank you, Lumi, for the 10 bones, by the way. Okay. I'm ready to work, baby. I'll check chat every now and then, okay? But for the most part, get cozy. Maybe get some work done. And I'll do the same. I just ate a hair.
I'm a bad boy.
Curious what you'd say. You are suddenly granted the magic ability to live and experience one day of your life over. Exactly as it happened. You can't change anything, just get to do it again. What day is that for you, and what happened?
Ah, fuck, what a question. What a question. That's an insane question, man. Wow. There's so many options flying through my head for so many different reasons. On one hand, it'd be interesting to like relive a day as a baby just to like see what that was like. You know, bring me back to that. Parents being young and shit. There's a temptation to relive a bad day. Like, one of the worst days. Remind me exactly how it went down. There's a temptation to relive like an accomplished day. A day where I did something, you know, impressive. And then there's a temptation to just relive a good day, I guess. A good day with good vibes. That was a very tough question, man. That's a tough question. Oh, fuck. You know, there's one day I remember, and the memory's definitely fading now. But I remember it was one day, spent the day at the park with my brothers or something like that. And I remember feeling very nervous and confident at the same time. I had this grand vision of what I would accomplish. You know? I think I had just graduated maybe high school or something. Or it was the year after first year university. And my brothers were still young. Like, I basically just had like a gang of fucking kids following me. And I remember them clearly looking up to me, but also like being little brats. And it definitely was like a kind of nice day. Like the weather was nice and we were playing at the park and whatever. And we were also exploring.
I'm a bad boy.
You don't have to answer if you're not comfortable or it brings up too much. You don't owe me or anyone else here any parts of you're not willing to share. Brogan's answer was really wholesome. Greg's was sad. And you deflect and have a pensive look.
That's a tough question. That's a tough question. You should put all our answers in a video or something. But in my head, if I can't change anything about the day, I would just want it to be a day where it feels like I'm whole, you know? Like the future, despite being scary, is hopeful. There's nothing really to be, distraught about. I'm pretty sure at that time I would have like had all my grandparents and shit like that. There's also a kind of a naivety that you cannot get back, where just like traveling out of your usual little town is very exciting and novel, where it felt like an adventure even though it was just like not that far from home type of thing. Yeah, I think it would be that day. There's a few days like that, but that's one that comes into my mind as being particularly blissful, I guess. The world felt very familiar, despite the fact that I didn't know fuck all about it, Interesting. But yeah, basically just shooting the shit with my brothers at a public park that we had never been to. That's pretty much the answer. Ay, ay, ay. You could go do that. You could go do that with them now? Yeah, I mean, it would be different. What up, Brad? I've been doing a couple chill streams throughout the week on the second channel. What was the question? The question was if I could relive any day of my life, but I can't change anything. Which day would I relive? If I remember, it was just one other chill stream, but I'm not very attentive. It was a few, or a prod. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. Today is definitely gonna be a chill little stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Lumi. All the donations. Seriously, thank you. You didn't. No, you didn't stress me out with that question. It's an interesting question. I've thought many a time about days that I would redo, you know, but not ones that I would relive just as they were. Oh, life is strange, but it's also not that strange. I don't know. You got me very introspective. Very introspective. I remember there were some days when I worked at a tennis court. I was working at a tennis court. I was like 16 or something. And it would just be dead. So picture it's like becoming fall, okay? And I'm working behind the counter at a tennis court. And I would get this like very lonely feeling, but it's almost exciting and almost like pleasant. Like there would just be a calm. Basically felt like the world stood still, I guess. And I would like, you know, go on my rounds, wander around the empty the empty tennis court and just kind of be in my own thoughts. Usually with a book, too. That was before I had, like, internet on my phone. I had a shitty phone. And so I would basically just be alone at a tennis court at night with a book. And that was quite a vibe. But if I could do that, realistically, I could do something like that right now. I think I would choose to be brought back to a time when I could be around other people. When is the Gokin our OnlyFans? We'll see, man. We'll see. On my heart. Looks like seared ham? It is. Oh, sorry, James. You've been asking the whole time, what's the meat slab? Yeah, it's seared ham. Gross? Yeah, it's kind of gross. $100 feet pics. That is, how shameless would that be? Selling feet pics. No, Greg did it. The weird thing about it is life makes a lot of sense in other ways. Facts. It's not that shameless. You're just trying to convince me, bro. I also like eating pink drugs on my toast. Okay. Thank you, Yonito. Zvisla? Zvisla? Oh, shit. Yeah, no, the vibes lately in my brain have definitely been all over the place. You caught me, dog. That's ham? Yep. It's like fucked up ham, but yep. That's a question where I will have to wait on my answer, probably. Oh, probably won't have a question. Probably won't answer that question until I'm in my 30s. Yeah, relax, Brad. I'm not in my fucking 30s, bro. I love brains. God bless you, Nito. Yeah. Thanks, though, Lumi. Appreciate the question. Soon to be 30, get to cooking. You fucker. Ah, time. Time keeps on slipping. Time is a real fucking enemy, dude. Ah, time is my enemy. What's wrong with being in your 30s? Nothing. Nothing. Though. If I were in my 30s at my current net worth, that might be a problem. That's all I can say. I'm the guy that always asks if anyone wants to play chess in Discord, and no one ever wants to play chess with me, sad face. God bless you, Nito. One day someone will play chess with you. Personally, for me, I would probably have relived the day I totally purchased FL Studio. So the day you torrented FL Studio and brought your friends over and you made music for 20 hours. That sounds sick. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Hanging out with friends, that's a good one. That's a good day. We're all worried about life being too short to get everything we wanted to do, so we should just commit to what we believe in and love. God bless Soul Man. Wholesome. Dream big, but realistically. In another life, I would be in the Mojave Desert in the post-apocalypse, looking for the guy in a checkered suit who shot me for a platinum chip. So real. I don't know why, I just don't feel like eating all of this food. Not hungry. Oh man. Here we go.
bad boy.
Stop.
To be fair, that's a lot of food. However, no idea what your eating schedule looks like or what your TD is. Or if this is a nomad thing. Forgive the latency.
You're good. Thanks for the 10 bones again. Holy fuck. Thank you. This is an OMAD. Today was an OMAD day. I have a harder time focusing when I have a full stomach. So I forwent my early in the day meals to focus. Now we're approaching the end of the day, so I don't know, I figured I'd stream to prevent me from just literally just watching fucking cartoons. And try and get a bit more work done, basically. Ah, fuck me. You want to know one thing? One thing that I've consistently realized? I'm not built to be a YouTuber. I'm just not. I'm really not. So much of being a YouTuber goes against my predilections and my fucking instincts. I'm slow. That's a big part of it. I'm slow as fuck. But also I overthink the fuck out of things, which is definitely not a good trait of a YouTuber. And also, I try to approach YouTube videos with the intention to evolve and to make, you know, something theatrical that has a beginning, middle, end, and all these
I'm a bad boy.
things in between, and it's not
Bring back to
incentivized.
purely hypothetical existential questions again. Remember the proving you're a time traveler thing with null timelines no longer existing? Revisiting that, how would you handle knowing things you shouldn't realistically know? What would you do? Look, I don't mean to... Shit. Fuck. I don't mean to brag, but... I'm pretty good at keeping secrets, so... And also... Maybe this sounds like cope, but I think I'm too self-aware. So I would not want to tell anybody unless I knew they would believe me. Because I wouldn't want to seem like I'm schizophrenic.
there'd probably be a part of me that would think I'm schizophrenic, in fact. I'd probably overthink it to that point. That's probably how I would handle it. I would just swallow it. I would just swallow it and try to operate as best I can. Alright. You guys want to see something? An insider access moment? Here. I'll show you something. Here is like 20 seconds of the upcoming video. I would like to show you more, but not right now. Okay, here. You get about 20 seconds. I really wish I was faster. I could be faster. I don't know why. It's just not easy, man. It's just not easy. But anyway, here you go.
This ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no.
Do you think the cherry blossoms in Toronto are going to bloom early again? Or late? Or like, at the correct time? They've been wonky lately.
Well, thank you for the another 10 bones. Holy shit. Not the most fun I've heard, but pretty realistic. Sorry. That's funny. Do you think the cherry blossoms in Toronto are going to bloom early again or late? Or like at the correct time? They've been wonky lately. I am no expert, but I'm going to tell you right now they are going to bloom early. Bloom early. Now here, I'll replay the segment. This, by the way, when you're giving me money, I want you to know it is going into this upcoming video. Directly into this upcoming video. Specifically the frames you're seeing here, a commission from our good friend Night Owl Joe. Very talented fella. Again, this is a rough version, but yeah.
This ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero to call home.
That's the intro, baby. There's about a minute that comes before that part that I cannot show you at the moment. Let's smoke crack together. I can see why your audience is starved for videos. This is like being in the desert and seeing a bottle of water in the distance. You gave me huge inspiration to create some stuff right now. Okay, God bless. You look chill as hell. Thank you. Yeah, but Night Owl Joe, I'll show you, honestly, the shit he's been cooking. Look at these frames. This is where your money goes. I'm one of these dumbasses that actually fucking spends the money I'm giving on videos. Here. Okay, fuck it, I'll just show you, I don't know. This shit is crazy. He made me look way cooler than necessary, man. Look at this, man. Holy shit. Crazy. What a madman. Yeah. Are you gonna go, sorry. Are you going to do the same kind of promotion you did for the Sneeko video, or is it just going to be a surprise upload? We'll see. I also think I started editing for you this month a year ago. Isn't that crazy? It is absolutely fucking insane. It's insane, bro. You've been killing it, though. I've been keeping an eye out. You have very good, you have high potential, bro. You have high potential, no doubt. No doubt in my mind. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, no, I do be grinding. I do be grinding to finish this main channel upload. Thanks, I appreciate it. I am also editing a video right now. Lol. Nice. Oh shit, man. You know what my biggest problem is? Decisiveness. By far, that's got to be my biggest problem. I need to be more decisive. Is there a drug you can take that lowers inhibition? It's like, dude, just drink alcohol. True. I would have thrived. I would have thrived in the 1950s, man. I still could. I could just be an alcoholic. But it would have been socially, like, not even, like, I wouldn't even be questioning it. You know what I mean? Today, if I was an alcoholic, I'd be like, okay, I'm an alcoholic. Back then, it would just be like, the fuck did you just say to me? I'm sober, basically. And I'm like 5 shots deep. I would have thrived in a time where you needed a flask to stop the shaking, you know what I'm saying? Anything that anything that can be done with substance can be done with sufficient willpower. True. Anonymous, true. I need to shut the fuck up. I'm joking. Anonymous is correct. We need just willpower. Time to get so drunk, I don't know how I got home. Bro, I just witnessed I just witnessed me influencing people negatively by saying that. It's a joke. Do not drink, especially not alone. You're a loser if you do that. You're not a loser if you're tempted, though. You're a winner until you fail to the temptation. What if you mix the substance and willpower 2 times? Amphman, now you're fucking spitting. You're a channel member? Yo. Thank you. Damn. Now you're spitting, though. That's the kind of wisdom that can only come from a Gokunar Eclipse channel member. I was drinking alone right now. Awkward. Sorry, soul man. Didn't mean to call you out, bro. Tonight you can have a pass, bro. Just don't kill yourself. I mean, just to refine my previous statement, willpower alone is a oversimplification, but willpower plus some other stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's turn these tunes back on before this gets dark. It's a nice Tuesday afternoon. Facts. It's not addiction, it's dedication. No comment. No fucking comment. Oh, okay. I'm catching my stride again. You guys help me, motivate me to fucking... You motivate me to see this shit through, man. You don't understand. The inner workings of my mind are an enigma, okay? But there's something, you know, there's something going on in here. And it's nice to see that some of you can see it, you know what I mean? I don't know why, but I just got a fucking wave of almost loopy motivation. And I do think it's from the positive energy you guys are giving me. Thank you, Lumi. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Anonymous. I'm pretty glad I started up this stream, to be honest and frank with you. Been a weird fucking... I have a weird life. But it's a good one. And I need to fight to keep it like that. You know what I mean? What is that? Ayo, DJ QYR. Peeled scab? Peeled the hog scab? Toast with butter. You're jealous. You're jealous. Don't lie. Who's Chris? Good question, Anonymous. Wait, what? Chris knows I'm a character with fourth wall done knowledge. Soul man, I acknowledge you, bro. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Ampman, thank you as well. Legendary member moment. The Dongo Manoof, I don't know if you're still chilling, but thank you as well. Yeah, it's meat. DJ, it's pork. It's I don't know, fuck. Busted ass pork. Every time I pop in for a stream before going to sleep, I see Goka eating some jizzed on food. It's like the only... It's like he only eats food if it has jizz on it. You're getting banned. Fucking crazy the shit people can get away with. Bro, really? Really? It's butter, bro. Come on. Get your head out of your pee-pee, dude. Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. I forgot my fucking clothes. When you forget your clothes in the laundry, you know, oh my god. Got my clothes from the dryer. Hooray! Fucking hooray! The audience grew while I was away. It looks like a flesh pie. Dude, it looks disgusting, I know. It looks horrible. Honestly, it's just something that I found on the street. Baby, oh baby. Oh man, I just want to make movies. If I can do that on YouTube, then sure, it's an okay end game, but being like a drama YouTuber is certainly not the end game. Anonymous? No, I'm not editing, I'm writing. Yes, I'm writing. Yeah, doing YouTube long term is... it can definitely be brutal. Especially in the drama sphere, where people are always looking to cannibalize you, if you get what I'm saying. It's pretty dog eat dog. Thanks, Anonymous. And Soul Man, I don't know. My style is definitely, it's like a mix between, I would aim for like a mix between, this sounds like the most generic thing ever, but I really do think my biggest influences are Tarantino and Scorsese. Though, like, there's definitely some caveats to that. Like, I lean into the paranormal more. I don't know. I have ideas I've had for a long time. It's just, I don't yet have the means, if you get me. But yeah. What you riding, my boy? Dude, I'm riding something fucking heavy, dude. You've probably been, I don't actually know what you've been up to at Cheeto. God bless you, brother. Nice to see you in here. You've probably been somewhat checked out, I guess, when it comes to the whole content nuke shit. The H3H3 shit. There's a lot going on there. Let me just put it like that. But yeah. I'm down to... Yeah, I'm getting away from internet drama. Content changed to cringe culture, funny video stuff. No more hyper online stuff for the main channel. That's definitely a good thing. That's definitely a good thing, bro. The drama sphere is fucking cancer. It's total rotten, poisonous, radioactive cancer. Absolutely, what you just described is probably better for you in the long term, 100%. I'm also kind of gonna probably do something similar, although this next video is definitely terminally online or whatever. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Have I ever seen King of Comedy? Yeah. Yes, I have. Epic Gamer in the chat. Let's go. Cheeto, that's good. I've tuned into a few of your recent videos, and the vibes are there. The vibe and the energy is there, honestly. They've definitely, like... You've definitely been in, investing in the quality and shit. We love to see it. That's kind of, to me, a sign. Thank you, man. Needed to hear that. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Dude. Huh. Here. I'll message you something real quick. But you have to promise not to tell anyone. Sorry, chat. You're excluded. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Any projects, etc.? You ever plan on making any docu-series again, or is YouTube a shitscape now? No, totally, bro. The YouTube being a shitscape will not stop me. The main thing that'll stop me is money, fuck. Yeah, Brad. I was watching the Raka Raka when I was like 16 or maybe 15. I'm really glad they made a movie. Yep. I'm surprised to hear it was directed by them. Yeah. I'll show you one of my favorite Raka Raka videos real quick. It's super simple, but I love it. Here.
Hit like in the face. Wait, how many balls did you get for the first round? 50, mate. You buy your shotgun front. Shotgun. Michael, a fucking shotgun front. Danny, no one cares. What the fuck? What'd I say? It's your shotgun. Yeah, don't worry, I fucking did.
That's a crazy video. Fucking age restricted, really? That whiplash, that recoil is just so good. Like that's great. Like look at that. Like that's fucking crazy. What's the like the neck snap?
What the fuck? What'd I say? It's your shotgun. Yeah, don't worry, I fucking did.
God damn. I'm definitely one of my biggest fucking influences, those guys. Brandon Rogers definitely inspired me. Same. Also love Brandon Rogers. That's crazy. Not as big an inspiration as Raka Raka, but I watch a lot of Brandon Rogers. Facts. Master Chief vs. Cop video is one of my favorite. Yeah, that's epic. Funny guy, definitely. Brandon is dope, dude. Yeah. Yup. Factual. Factual. Alright. Enough. Alright. I'm off the bed. Have a great night, Anonymous. Thank you. What am I eating? Yo, I'm eating fresh meat. That's crazy. It's actually 2-day-old meat, but still. Pretty crazy. I'm eating, ham. Someone was saying brains? Bro, that's ham, bro. Bruh. I love how there's a side of YouTube. Oh, I love how there's this side of YouTube, and then there's BoomerTube. Yeah, Joe Rogan, etc. I wonder what shit's gonna be like 5 years from now. Probably not any different. You saw the mustard? There's no mustard, bro. There ain't no mustard.
I'm a bad boy.
Oh shit, Lumi, what's good?
I've seen some of your older vids but haven't gotten through the full back catalog. You joke, or are maybe serious, about not having seen your dad in several years in a lot of the old ones? If you don't want to elaborate, that's cool, but I figured I'd ask.
I will take my right to plead the fifth for this one. I don't want to elaborate. I do appreciate the donation though, fucking thank you. Do not feel bad though. I definitely like take it as a joke. Does this make sense? It's not like when you see it in the videos, it's intended as a joke. It's not intended as like a feel bad for me. It is like a recurring meme in those older videos that everyone's just like, where the fuck are your parents? Opinions on Filthy Frank? The GOAT. The GOAT. No one can ever do it like Frank did. These guys in Corridor Digital inspired some of my old videos. Yeah, Corridor Digital are the dope. He died. What's up, Lamp? Frank is goated. Facts. Okay. Let me just make sure this shit is muted. Chat, I need you to tell me. Can you hear the music right now? Right now, can you hear the music? I love that clip of Frank laughing from secondhand embarrassment of Ethan. Thanks. No? Okay, good. Alright, music off for a couple minutes here. Here we go. Music back on. What's up, chat? Goknar saying money is probably the most surface level comment anyone could make. Anybody saying otherwise just wants it out of the picture. What do you mean? Who would want to be Filthy Frank forever? We all need that cheese, though. Carrying all that filth becomes burdensome. Yeah, sorry, when I was saying money, I just meant like I'm down to make YouTube videos as long as I'm making enough money to survive. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm not really too stressed. I'm confident. I'll get there. Just start scamming your audience. I'll try and avoid that. This fucking pork is so salty, it's insane. He's lucky I don't give him a wedgie. Bruh. You threatening me? Okay, now I'm just out of... All I have left is just way too salty pork.
I'm a bad boy.
You mention a lot of various odd jobs pretty often. Have you had a favorite? Which one sucks the most? Also, since there's so many, do you get fired a lot or just quit that often?
No, no, it's more like... Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 10 bones. No, I don't quit that often, and I don't get fired. Usually it's either that it's seasonal, like seasonal work, or it's like work as it comes, or I just outgrow the job. But like usually I'll stay with a job for at least a year. The worst was probably painting, for a couple reasons. A bad one that I had was the garbage boy at a Greek festival. I remember, I was like, I think I was like 16, and there's this really tall garbage that I had to like throw the lamb carcasses into. I remember one time I was trying to fucking just push this thing into the garbage bin, and like my fucking fist broke through, and I just got lamb carcass juice on my fucking head. That was pretty shit. Best job I've had? Probably that tennis court job. Like, for the timing of it and all that, it was pretty good. I've never really had one of those easy jobs, but that's the closest I've gotten to it, you know? I did, like, the delivery boy shit with the newspaper delivery boy, and that paid poorly, and I didn't like it. And in the winter, that was brutal. That was tough. Builds character, though, you know? But yeah, I think that would be my answer. I mean, in terms of getting payment, this is probably the best job I've had, doing YouTube. Like, it's kind of fucked up that you're sending me money for literally nothing. I appreciate that you probably think, you know, it's not for nothing, but to me, it's like I'm basically just sitting here idle animating. And you're just supporting me. It's kind of wild. And I mean, yeah, I mean, the money goes into videos and shit, but, you know, how do you know, you know? You don't. You're just kind of putting, I guess, faith in me or something. Or maybe I could just buy crack with this and you wouldn't care. Maybe you'd be like, enjoy, do what you want with it, king. But yeah, God bless. Yeah. You got that long hair preset too? Facts, I look like an NPC. Let's smoke crack together? No, thank you. I like to do that alone. It's not for nothing, you're an interesting show. Thanks, Soul Man, I appreciate it. But you know what I mean. I mean, like, right now I'm literally fucking idle animating. I'm basically just working while I chill. Yeah. to work, cocksucker. Oof. Fuck. Okay. What up, Sam Gray? What's good? Goka, do you also think that script writing is the hardest part of making a video? Yes. Yep. If you're script writing properly, you are literally making the video in the script. I've written really shit scripts, rushed, not coherent scripts. And that is what results in me having to make the video in the edit. If you write a good script, proper script, you make the video in the script, and then the editing is a lot easier. Nonna, what's good? Hong Kong video part 2? It's on the docket, it's on the docket. It doesn't not exist. Welcome, welcome, Nonna. Oh, ciambello, baby ciambello. Okay, enough. Fuck. reading? If you did. Life is truly strange. Appreciate every moment. Huh. Good night, Aura Prod. Random question. How do you get over heartbreak? Someone not wanting you. Someone who was toxic to you, but you still love them. Someone who moved on so fast. I feel worthless. Tough. Heartache is something I wouldn't wish on anyone. I know the logical answer. It's just the pain, the thought of being behind. It made me question everything, genuinely. I'm here in this chat because I feel like I can just talk for real. I know it's random. Thank you for reading if you did. Life is truly strange. Appreciate every moment. This music is soothing. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, bro. God bless, man. I mean, hey, who hasn't felt some heartbreak in their life, huh? Huh? I don't know your specific circumstance, and it's probably better if I don't, I guess, but the unfortunate answer is time. Time is how you get over heartbreak. That really is the answer. And number 2 is try and let it motivate you. Take that resentment, that anger, even that sadness if you can, and try and channel it into bettering yourself, going to the gym. Gym is a fantastic way to instantly improve your sense of self-worth. If you can get a routine going where you're going to the gym at least 3 times a week, there's so much positive influence that'll have in your life. You'll feel like you have more willpower, more agency because you're opting into this voluntarily. You'll feel better physically, you'll feel better emotionally. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the answer is time. And if the person was toxic, if they moved on real fast, all this, do not look back. Do not look back. If they operated in a callous way, in a way that fucked up your life, had little regard for you as a person, do not look back. Do not look back. You can, sure, you can, like, you know, reminisce a little bit, but trust. Give it time and evolution. Evolve yourself. If you have any of that vengeful energy within you, you know, that like, again, resentful energy within you, do not channel that into degenerate means. Do not channel that into trying to, like, actually get revenge, or, you know, just jumping into a relationship because you have no self-worth, or into fucking bullying people or something. Channel that shit into something productive. Either the gym, your own work, you know what I mean? And yeah, look, I've again been where you are, and the old, real answer is that time, like a flowing river, will smooth over those jagged rocks. You know what I'm saying? Those pains in your side. It's like I know that, it's just, I'm in that recovery mode. I have never been in pain, and truly, I needed to hear that. It's a lesson. Thank you so much. No worries, Austin K. Have a great fucking day, week, month, and year, bro. Many more to come. That's the thing, right? I know exactly what you're talking about. When you are in the throes of it, when you're in the middle of this feeling, this sensation, this like feeling of just being rejected as a fucking human fundamentally, this feeling as if a piece of you is gone forever and it's irreplaceable. When you are feeling that, nothing I say, nothing anyone else says, nothing you say will make you feel whole. Only time, perspective, and diligence toward getting better, progress, will allow you to look back and be a step removed from that empty feeling. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, distract yourself while it's at its worst if you can, you know? It's probably one of those things that is just ever present right now, right? Like you just have that sinking feeling in your stomach 24/7 probably. I bet you probably wake up and there's like fucking like 2 minutes where you forget that this happened and then you remember and your day's ruined type shit. Do not be afraid to distract yourself. Again, try to make sure that it's not self-destructive distraction. But again, in time and with conscious effort to evolve, make new friends who care about you, right? Hopefully you have some family that you can kind of lean on. And having a career or some kind of prospect for the future, that's a huge one, right? If you feel hopeless, if you feel like your future is fucking empty, well, of course, someone who means a lot to you leaving your life will cast you down into the abyss. You need that momentum. And unfortunately, another sad fact of life is that nobody will build that momentum for you. It has to come from within. So yes, be empathetic to yourself. You can probably take some days off. You can play fucking video games. You can, you know, you can listen to some sad music if it helps you cope or whatever. But do not fall into the trap of self-loathing or self-victimization, okay? There are many circumstances in life where you are the victim. You did get the worst end of the stick. You did sacrifice more than you gained or whatever, or that you got out of this other person. You were more selfless. But taking the stance or even adopting the frame that you are a victim will literally do nothing for you, okay? Again, unless it was something especially traumatic and it's like just forgiving yourself type shit. But in terms of actually progressing, convincing yourself that you were the agentless victim is not the way, okay? You had options, you had choices that you made those fucking choices, learn from them. This is the biggest task. Yes, distract yourself while it hurts the most, but meditate on it over time as it becomes less painful. The more you think it through, the more you try and understand what the fuck went wrong, what you did wrong, what they did wrong, whatever, what you liked, what you didn't like, the more you'll learn about yourself. These formative experiences are invaluable, bro. They're invaluable. The lessons you learn about yourself from this will allow for your next relationship or your next fucking attempt at a relationship to be with someone who is potentially more compatible. That doesn't mean the first relationship was meaningless. If anything, it adds meaning to it. It means basically that it was a stepping stone towards you having a better relationship. A better, partner, future, whatever. So yeah. I genuinely was the victim objectively, and then you ask, why am I worthless? Then you get into the rabbit hole of masculinity, but I know the logical answers. I guess I just didn't expect it to happen to me. I'm sure there's lots to microanalyze, okay? But the big thing is, you cannot have a, Again, it's important to acknowledge that you are the victim, but you cannot have a victim mindset, okay? You need to take ownership for your fuck ups and the things you missed, whatever. Number 2. Based on your anime profile picture, it looks like Black Naruto or Black Sasuke. What the fuck is that? Dude, it's Black Sasuke. Oh shit. That's dope, you got AMVs. Okay, bro, you've watched Naruto, okay? You can get through this shit. Naruto, why it is one of my favorite animes and such a formative anime for me, and clearly probably for you as well, is because over time you realize Sasuke is the cool character, you think that, but in reality he's kind of a little bitch. Naruto, the dislikable fucking goof. Naruto has some of the most incredible character development that you will see in any fucking anime. He truly goes from being basically powerless, hated, despised, whatever, and you watch him fucking train, endure, suffer, all this shit. You watch him evolve, mature, all these things. That's you. You gotta rewatch. No, maybe don't rewatch Naruto. Have you seen Hunter x Hunter? This is the doctor's prescription, okay? When you go through a breakup, you have to watch motivational anime. Fuck all the sad shit. You have to watch anime with like people with strong wills. I get it. Okay, good. Dude, I'm not stupid. All those videos are old. Dude, you're good. I don't think you're stupid. What do you mean? AMVs are dope. I'm just in physical heartache. Oh, you're good. I need that talk, genuinely? No worries. Ha! Hunter X is so mid. Donor guy, you're getting a permanent ban. Yep. Anyway. That's what I've got for you, my friend. Sort of kill the vibe. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good, bro. Believe me, if you were killing the vibe, I would just stop talking about it. You're chilling. But yes, I understand you weren't expecting that much attention. But yeah, no, I mean, I stand by everything I fucking said. You're the master of your own universe. There's things that are out of your control, but over time you can gain more control. Anyway. It's how you recover from it. Yeah, facts. Facts. That's facts. Don't lose the love. God bless, bro. God bless. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's real. People do lose the ability to love. I do think that, yeah.
I'm a bad boy.
What's up?
So what kind of work were you trying to get done tonight? Isn't it terrible that everything we do says something? Or maybe it's wonderful? I hate living in a capitalist hellscape. Why were 4 drinks $42?
Yeah. That actually sounds kind of cheap, honestly. I think this every fucking day. Everything's so expensive. Fucking hell. But, you know, thank you for again sending me fucking a donation. I really do appreciate it, man. It's actually kind of fucking unbelievable. But I was gonna say, I don't know if you heard my little rant there to our boy in chat. What am I trying to get done tonight? I'm scripting tonight. I'm basically like, this is kind of the wind down of my day. I am probably going to end the stream relatively soon. Relatively. Like, when I basically start to realize that I'm shutting down and I'm not being productive, I will probably call stream and try and pass out. But yeah, I been trying to complete a script. It's honestly not easy, I guess. I find myself fighting my brain a lot. And I did when I was younger too, but it's you know, when you don't have a deadline type shit. But I'm, trying to force myself to finish. Yeah. Thank you again, Lumi. But yeah, no, that's real. The cost of going outside, experiencing the world in North America is definitely steep, honestly. Steep. Oh well.
I'm a bad boy.
Holy shit.
Typing lag plus latency. I did hear the tangent about overcoming a breakup. Tangent, I think. Also, as a society at some point we should acknowledge the end of a friendship can be just as if not more devastating than losing a romantic partner.
Facts. Yeah. No, I totally agree. Totally agree. Friendships are fucking important. I'm glad you can tell, or like that. I hope you haven't had too brutal experiences losing friends. For anyone who's in the Patreon chat of the Discord, I just posted something there. Check out. Hmm. Yeah. Losing a friend is definitely sad. Alright. I'm crashing a bit, but let me wake up.
I'm a bad boy.
I think the biggest tragedy of platonic ends versus romantic ones is often you share more of yourself with your friends than your partners, but it isn't socially acceptable to mourn that loss if you just lose touch or quit hanging. No one is there for it.
Mm-hmm. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. If you approach someone and you're like, I just ended a relationship, they are much more understanding of that. Whereas if you say, man, I'm just sad because I haven't seen my friend in a while. I get that. That's real. That's real. Yeah, I have a few friends like that. I actually had a dream about one of those friends. I grew up with him. Same neighborhood. We're like childhood friend. And I basically knew him. I was one of his best friends until we were like 20. And he joined the military. And he did talk down to me in kind of weird ways. Like he talked down on the YouTube thing a decent amount, but I never was insecure about that. I mean, I've had this channel since I was fucking, what, 12, 11? So, like, him trying to sow seeds of doubt in my head at that point, you can't stop me. You can't fucking stop me. But, yeah, he did think the YouTube thing was, like, immature and whatever, which is kind of true, but I didn't give a damn. I'd rather be an immature fucking weasel than pretend to be someone I'm not, you know what I mean? And that was the kind of guy he was. Like, he really wanted to prove himself to people who he didn't really know. But yeah, once every couple years we'll basically wish each other a happy birthday. Or maybe it's that I would wish him a happy birthday. I don't know if he would even respond. Point is, though, lost touch effectively. He joined my Discord. Very random. He joined my Discord like a year ago, but never said anything. But yeah, I mean, if he messaged me, my door's open, you know? But it is sad. I had a dream. I had a dream once, which was interesting, which was something along the lines of like, I was trying to keep up in a crowd, and he was walking through a crowd of people. And then eventually we basically sat down and like had a meal or something like that. And it was basically like a situation where it was almost like we were breaking up. But it wasn't explicitly stated. It was like when he left, I just knew that was like the last time I'd see him. And I remember waking up feeling a little mournful. It made me sad. I was like, fuck. That's a guy that I spent a lot of my formative years getting to know. And now he's largely a stranger. So yeah. That's life. But I do have other friends. I have other friends. But no, yeah, that one definitely was an L. For sure. You have been fuck me.
I'm a bad boy.
Holy shit.
You have one day with anyone you've ever known where you can do literally anything you want together and discuss whatever you want. It can be a person who's passed, or is still here. But you have to have met them. Who do you choose? What do
My
you
first
do?
grade teacher, I want to kiss her toes. Next question. Okay. Okay, let me re-listen to that. One day with anyone you've ever known where you can do literally anything you want together and discuss whatever you want. Oh, it has to be someone I've known? Fuck, man. It can be a person who's passed or still here, but you have to have met them. Who do you choose? What do you do? Yeah, I mean, I would go back and interview my grandfather, probably. I would interview my grandfather, ask him about his life, ask him about living through World War II, you know? These are things that I had heard him talk about, but a lot of it is lost to time, not to be recovered. And I don't really have regrets necessarily, but I definitely I wasn't as close to him as I should have been. You know? I do get a sense that he was a bit lonely and didn't want to impose type shit. But yeah, no, that would be my thing. I would probably also you know, want to learn Italian. Yep.
I'm a bad boy.
Stop.
On some real shit, how do you even make friends with people? I feel like I'm too schizoid for the world at times.
Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the $10, bro. That's a fucking good question. Ain't that an important question to be asking? You're asking the right question. Look, here's how you make friends with people, bro. Yes, it helps if you have a good vibe. A stable vibe is ideal, right? It's not that you need to be the most confident person, but you do not want to make people feel, like, off ease, you know? One of the best qualities you can have in a friend is that they make you feel at ease, right? Now, getting friends is very important. It's in fact one of the most important things that you should be actively prioritizing at this moment if you feel like you don't have any friends. I'm dead ass with you. I take it that seriously. If you do not have friends, you're in a dangerous position, my friend. You need to get friends. And here's the unfortunate part. It is almost always forced to make friends, especially if you're into adulthood, okay? Like, the older you get, the more forced it feels to make new friends, right? Friendship is something that really blooms over time. The more time you've gotten to know somebody, the more you can trust them. Trust is based on, you know, time, basically. And yeah, one of the big things I say is that you need to force yourself to go into uncomfortable positions to actively, consciously try to make new friends. Whether that means going to a fucking, you know, social events, joining a sports team, you know, meeting coworkers, whatever. And it will always feel forced to meet these new people, and it will feel forced to hang out with them until it's not. And when it doesn't feel forced to hang out with these people, that's how you'll know that you have made a friend. You know, someone who is worth hanging around, that you enjoy hanging around. The biggest dub with having friends is having a mirror to reflect off of, okay? The more friends you have, the more mirrors you have to reflect off of. Why would you want to be reflected in other people's eyes? It's pretty simple. They'll keep you grounded. Or they'll prevent you from falling into traps and pitfalls. I understand the appeal of being left to your own devices, being left alone, being a loner, being introverted. You still need fucking friends. Do not cope, you need friends. It's dangerous to not have friends. Being held accountable can suck, but in the long term, accountability is crucial. You can go dangerous fucking places in your mind and even in the real world when you have little to lose. When you have a friend, you have a little less to lose. Sorry, when you have a friend, you have a little more to lose, my bad. Friends are great because it's like two swords that are sharpening each other. Facts. Your friends improve you and improve your friend, you improve your friends. As long as the relationship is non-toxic and healthy. Yeah, that's facts. Facts. I feel lost in my early 20s, like I'm just floating through life. You have to be an active participant. You have to grab the fucking steering wheel, bro. You have to grab the steering wheel. I'm telling you, one of the easiest ways is to go to the fucking gym. If you are lost and you don't know what to do or whatever, go to the gym. Not kidding. It pays dividends. It pays dividends.
My favorite schizo realization was that hardcore and punk bands put their logos / decals huge on the back of the shirt is so someone behind you at the show can tap you on the shoulder and say cool shirt and you make a friend. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes total sense. Totally makes sense. Yeah. True. No, that's very true. Yeah, many times in my life, the almost introductory way that I get to know somebody is by identifying some symbol of something I recognize. So for me, if I see someone with a Grateful Dead shirt, the band, I guess, that's something I can relate with them on, I've seen the Dead. If I see someone with a Taylor Swift shirt, then I just punch them in the side of the head. No, but that's facts though. I remember one random interaction I had. I saw a guy at Walmart wearing a fucking Max Mofo t-shirt and hat. Max Mofo t-shirt and hat. And I owned the same t-shirt. I wasn't wearing it at the moment, but I owned the same t-shirt. And I literally, no reason to talk to this guy, but I was basically just like, dude, sick shirt. And he was like, his fucking face lit up, dude. He was like, yo, this guy gets it, bro. You know what I mean? It makes you feel like, damn, I got acknowledged for my taste. Yeah, that's good vibes.
Trying to navigate this comment section.
Work update. I thought I would need to do much more research for this vid I'm working on, but now I'm looking up the invention of the first ever synths made by Elisha Gray for this vid. That's funny. Been on that Adderall binge lately? No. Or you have, Stewie. Literally at work right now. Got a gym later. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks, Gyro. God bless, Stewie. Take care of yourself, bro. Grandfather passed away in middle school. He was a medic and veteran and a bunch of other things. When he died, my family moved in his house because we didn't have anywhere else. Damn. Interesting.
I feel like I could conquer the world.
Do you need friends, or do you just need to invent a character, alter ego that lets you accomplish all the things you need?
Sunny Blue Sky, what's good, bro? Do you need friends, or do you just need to invent a character or alter ego? Yeah. You're basically asking, why not just create Tyler Durden? Why not just create Fight Club Tyler Durden? You need friends. None of this cope. None of this Sigma male light Yagami cope bullshit. You guys need to watch, clearly, you need to watch my 2Mad video, the ending of my 2Mad video. Do not end up like 2Mad. Here. You ever caught yourself staring into the abyss, not realizing how deep you are until you're... Not even towing the line in this case, just people who are... I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. Literally a fucking frame of a cucumber. That's it.
That was good. I like that.
Yeah, you like that? I don't know
quality.
why did I export that? You know what I mean? I think I
It
exported.
must have just struck you at the time.
Yeah, you know why? I remember. I was gonna leave it in the video. I was gonna just leave it in the video, like mid-sentence, completely serious tangent I was on, and then I'm just like, I'm gay.
Think about it this way, though, now. Like, somehow, some amount of circumstances led me to move from the U.S. to Canada.
Yeah.
And then we streamed enough, and then we happened to be streaming to have the 2Mad thing, and then I came
Crazy.
here.
Yeah.
And that video has been traveling all this time since a year ago when it came out to get to this moment.
Yeah. This is beautiful. We're
Shout
literally fucking handcuffed, but we, I feel like, what would you say?
Change to Gokinaru, I feel more free than I've ever been.
Yes. That's exactly it. Yeah.
Nice handcuffs.
I don't have the keys, bro.
Fuck off. Yes, you do. They're all very friendly to him. It's quite nice.
Nice. He's from Oregon?
I think Massachusetts.
Oh. Okay, so he's not literally driving. Yeah, he's not scared.
He's not scared at all. He thinks I have food. That's what he wants really bad.
Yeah. He's so cute. Oh shit, he's posing for it, bro. Look at that shit. Wow.
You can see his eyes.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Fuck. Cutie. So yeah, if it wasn't obvious, that interview ended on a gross feeling note. I don't think anyone came out of that conversation feeling better about their lives, better about themselves. And so if there's any takeaway that I'd like to share with you, I'm just gonna avoid giving my opinion on the 2Mad stuff, because I think it is wise to just let the court case happen at this point. But there was one thing that 2Mad said that definitely left an impression on me.
Has there anyone that's been around you throughout this? Like, just kind of keep your head on straight, or no?
Not really, I'm based.
I see.
You're making being based sound really depressing, bro.
What do you mean depressing? It builds character.
Being alone? It can,
Yes.
I mean...
Absolutely. You don't think that builds fortitude, having a hard life?
No, I want a hard life. I've never wanted an easy life, but doesn't mean you need to, like, experience it alone, anyway.
Yeah. I think having people around you is really important.
Well, there's 7 billion people, so eventually it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if there was one thing that was just oozing from this conversation, it It was the very obvious fact that Tumad is like super desocialized. And I really don't mean that in a judgmental way, it just seems very obvious. He's away from his family in LA without apparently any close friends to hang out with in real life. And I mean, yeah, when all you've got is video games and people you talk to on Discord and and Twitter, I can definitely see how the levels of cope, callousness, and egocentrism can manifest in someone, you know what I mean? I'm someone who's never lived alone, okay? I've lived in tight spaces with a lot of people, and I've been humbled, kept in check, but also guided by other people throughout my life. I'm not sure if Tumad had this conversation because he doesn't have any friends who will talk to him about this kind of stuff. I mean, I don't even know him, and I'm pretty sure Tom doesn't consider him a friend. Having people around you who don't blindly worship you, who question you even, who have their own interests and ambitions, is extremely important for development. When Tumad mentions wanting a hard life and associating being alone with a hard life, it makes me question a little bit what kind of life he wants to live. Because in my opinion, living with and around other people is not easy. What seems easier is just crawling into a cozy little bubble, only interacting with the people you approve of online, and evading all accountability and ownership in favor of cope. Straight up cope. People act as mirrors. They reflect what you are, in case you don't know. A massive part of social anxiety is a fear that others won't see you the way you see yourself. Or maybe that they will see you for how you see yourself. But the point is that it's rooted in a kind of preservation of your ego and the ideal that you might not live up to in reality. And so that's why, in my opinion, more important than money, definitely more important than pleasure, and absolutely more important than fame, is friends. People with similar or completely different goals who are genuinely invested in you becoming the best version of yourself you can be. For some of us, our parents, our family might fill that role, but we're not all so lucky. So, friends, you can pick those. This isn't something to put off. Dealing with the chaos of other people is a developed skill, and making new friends will always feel forced at the start. You have to force yourself to try. And in general, you'll know that you've made a good friend when it stops feeling forced to hang out with them. Today we live in a culture of narcissism, where almost everything around you is telling you to focus on only yourself. But trust me when I say, a hard life doesn't get easier when you have friends, but it sure as hell makes the hardship feel more worthwhile.
Mail, mail from Mars. Lunkhead, lunkhead, lunkhead.
Look at that shit. Wow. Have a good night, brother. Stay away from animal control, and I hope you get good scraps tomorrow. Okay, anyway, that's enough preaching for one day. So, in the meantime, get off the ket, onto NoFap, and into the gym, motherfucker. Manifest your ambitions, make some friends, and most importantly, give your mother a hug. There it is. Rest in peace, Tumad. Learn from his mistakes, man. You need friends, and don't do ketamine. Or Xanax. Fuck's sake. Sunny blue sky. Yeah, thanks for the dono, bro. We love Tumad. Yep. I'm telling you, man, you need to force yourself to make friends. Like, it's not gonna, I mean, it might come out of circumstance. It's totally possible, but if you don't have any friends right now, you need to be searching for them. That doesn't mean befriend anybody. It just means meet people and see who you vibe with, who you feel like a natural connection to, and then become friends with them. If they're unwilling, okay, find someone else. Fuck it. Anyway, you already fucking know. What happened to Tumad? Yeah, he died. He died. What happened to Two Men and Doctors? I'm pretty sure that Cooking with Silence is alluding to the fact that he was prescribed ketamine injections or something like that. I was almost friends with Two Man as well. Damn, fuck, Sonny. That's tough. That's tough, dude. Good shit, Gyro. Good shit. It's weird you brought him up with my donation. That's kind of eerie. What can I say, bro? I'm just watching you in the walls. I'm watching you through your walls, bro. I can see.
If you were given a ridiculously short time left to live, like a few months tops, but defied that by several years, how do you think you'd react? Anxiety? Gratitude? Rage? Other emotions?
All of
Would it be
them.
meaningless, or would you feel like a time bomb?
I would feel all of those things. I would feel all of those things, no doubt. I would want to create something memorable. But I would also want to just fuck off and enjoy the time. But I do think I would try and create something memorable. I think I'm fortunate enough that I actually do think I have things worth saying, you know? Things worth passing on, information. And so that's why I would free fall from the fucking... I would free fall from the Grand Canyon. I would piss into the Grand Canyon and then jump off. I'm kidding. Shit. Is it weird to... is it... okay, this is definitely not true, but like, is it weird to think that there's almost a part of me that would probably feel relieved in a way? Realistically, not the case, but there's a small part of me that thinks it might be relieving to be given a hard time limit. I would feel like a time bomb, but look, realistically, I would be sad, I guess, and I would be mournful. I think the biggest thing that would bother me would just be like knowing what I would miss, knowing the people I would, you know, but whose lives I would throttle by dying. I'd be angry for sure. But I do also think that I would be grateful. I you know, I haven't lived a full life really, but I've lived a pretty colored one, you know? I've definitely lived a colored life. I do to a degree feel like everything I get is bonus because I just feel like I've lived a life, you know? So, there's that. But yeah, my biggest regrets would be I would want to leave more money for my family, I guess. Uh I would want more time to create things. That's definitely real. And yeah, I would probably regret some of the time I've spent on YouTube. You know? Like, I could have been doing a lot of other things. I didn't realize how valuable that time was, you know? But yeah. Oof. Thank you for the question, as always. As always. As always. One of my favorite songs of all time. Lost Woods, baby.
I'm an Israeli. I was born in Israel. I care about Israel. I belong to Israel. I'm attached to Israel. This will get my channel struck? Hopefully not. I like these streams and being productive. 100 weekly for food or 65 once for a knife and no morals, easy choice. Huh.
I'm a bad boy.
I had an ocarina in high school and was actually kinda good. Mostly played Zelda songs, obviously. Got in a fight with my dad when I was like 17 because he found out I was playing the Song of Storms the night Hurricane Sandy happened. Weird memory unlock.
What the fuck? Your dad's a Zelda fan? And schizophrenic? That's tough. That's a tough combo. I feel like playing the ocarina, especially in high school, is like a telltale, like, nerd, you're a nerd, but like the coolest version of being a nerd, if that makes any sense.
That's very cool, to be honest. You know, I was literally like an adult when I learned that an ocarina is an instrument. And it's a really fucking cool one, too. Like, look how... Like, this just doesn't look real. It just doesn't look real. Oh my god, this one's so shiny, too. Like, you can't convince me this is real. You can play this thing? What? This looks like some fucking French, like, bike seat, you know what I mean? Very cool instrument, I'm not gonna cap with you. Legend of Zelda is such a fucking fascinating game series, man. Fascinating. It sucks you got in a fight with your dad. I'm assuming you guys got fucked up by Hurricane Sandy? Or were you not affected by it at all? It was just like a bad omen. Seems weird. Magic conch looking ass, yeah, facts. Who do you main in Smash Bros, bro? You want to see who I fucking main? I'll show you who I fucking main. Right here. Read 'em and weep, pal. That's right. I'm a Sonic main. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. Sonic Supremacy. Yeah. This is why I'm not allowed at the functions. Bruh. Why, okay, you guys tell me your mains. How about that, huh? How about you tell me your main? Okay, fine. I'll tell you guys my second main, okay? Real quick. Okay, here. This is my second main. Captain Gay. Gay Captain Falcon. Look at the nipple. Nipple piercing. This is literally me. Captain! No, I'm stupid. It's Falcon Punch! Falcon Punch! Falcon Punch! Enough. I'm waking the neighbors. Yes! I love playing the strategically disadvantageous Smash players. You know why? Because I'm too good. I need the challenge. I'm a Kirby main for life, because bro has sucked since Melly's pun mildly intended. I'd play Smash Bros, but my Switch has the battery life equivalent of 13 potatoes wired together. That's amazing. Damn. How the hell did you burn out that battery so bad? What game were you playing that much? Did you leave Mario Odyssey on for 3 weeks on vacation or something? Ice climbers for the Gigabonk. Oh. I like ice climbers. They're cute. They're little cutie pies. I need to see you. What are you guys' mains? What are your Smash Bros mains? Anyone want to play Fortnite with me? Yo, if you want to play Fortnite, hit up Sunny, guys. Really? Only Stardew Valley? Holy shit. Stardew Valley destroyed your battery, or did you just get a defective Switch or like a used one or something? That's tough. Falcon Punch! Alright. Back to the music, boys. Oh, you got your Switch on Craigslist? That explains it. Rest in peace, that explains it.
Was a Zelda main that played only as the Sheik variant until they were made separate characters. My brother, my friends, and his friends would agree to pause until I transformed to Sheik. I feel this should have been a non-binary indicator day one.
Facts. Dude, I thought Sheik was a boy for so long. I was just a child, I didn't know. I literally did not understand. I did not understand that Sheik and Zelda are supposed to be the same or something. I still don't get the lore with Sheik. That is cool though. I can totally see that. I can totally see that. I'm assuming you started with Melee? I think Melee or whatever. Like I started with Melee as well. Damn, dude, Sheik looks so badass. Holy shit. Dude, this is literally me when my hair is long. Literally me, bro. Chic is Zelda? Yes, Gyro. It would be if the nose stuck out more. Oh. You got me, dude. You got me. I think I'm gonna wrap up stream pretty soon because I'm starting to become brain dead. I know it seems like I've been brain dead the whole time, but I feel pretty brain dead. I haven't made progress in a while. I ate all the ham. I ate all the ham, boys. The Dodongos were always my favorite characters. Yo, I didn't even register this fact. Dodongo is named after a fucking Legend of Zelda mob. Damn, bro. This really be what Dodongo looks like in real life, bro. This is my Dodongo Manoof. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Looking good, Dodongo. That was the saltiest fucking pork I've ever eaten. Kinda disgusting, to be totally honest with you. Would not recommend. I know it looked like fucking burnt scab peeled off the road, but it tasted like it too. Oh shit, my phone just fucking dingled me. Expired ham could give you worms. I don't think it's expired. Goka cooking channel? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Hey, what you cooking? Good looking? Ayo Hidalgo, good to see you, my friend. I just finished eating some ham. You can get a big pork shoulder for cheap and season it the right way. That shit is healthier than ham. Cool. Yup. How long did I leave it out for? A day. Have a good night, Brad. God bless. I'm also going to end stream fairly shortly.
I'm a bad boy.
So how's scripting going, expired ham boy? What have you scripted?
I have a big script, okay? I have a big script. Here's I'll tell you what I actually was doing. I was so I have two scripts basically. I have a final draft and I had like a rough draft where I basically just shit all my ideas basically, like free flow. And I've been going through the free flow stuff to see if there's anything I want to keep. And if I wanted to keep something or like rework it or whatever, I've been copying it from the free flow script and putting it in the final draft script to kind of finesse later. That's what I've been doing. So I've basically been comparing the two scripts, the scuffed one and the fucking clean one. And I've been, you know, deciding what I want to put into the clean one. But yes, I've not been at peak efficiency, that's for sure. More Zelda bangers, please? Okay. Again, I am going to wrap up this stream relatively shortly. I'm getting pretty tired, and I would rather not waste time being brain dead. I'd rather just sleep, wake up, and fucking, you know, be renewed.
Chain yourself to a wall, dude. You'll get it done faster. Okay, Koopa. Okay, OG from the fucking gulag. The Goulash Archipelago.
The battlefront that we're currently faced with. And before we get into that, I'm gonna go pee pee. I'm gonna go to the little boys' room. I hate when people say that.
I'm a bad boy.
If you have to leave a place, is it better to distance yourself from people so the loss is less severe? Or spend time with them in ways that form lasting memories, even if it makes the pain of loss worse? Is it more selfish to get closer or to isolate?
Depends
It depends. I think romantically it's more selfish to stay close. Especially if there's like an expectation that something grander will come of this. If it's acquaintance, no, I would spend extra time with them and not regret it. Like, I've met so many people who I only knew for a short amount of time. And do I regret having met them? No. Do I regret all of the time I spent with them? No. Do I wish I spent more time with them? Yeah. So, there you go. Watching the streams calms the anxiety I feel. Gang shit, bro. I remember when the boy in the long hair was chained to a pipe. Huh. I might head out, Chris. Ayo, Sonny, God bless. I'm probably also gonna head out.
I hate, my mom does this and I hate it. She goes, where's the little girl's room? It's like, you are not a little girl. You're a grown lady.
Well, it's not, she's being...
I hate, I'm gonna go pee-pee. I'm gonna go to the little boy's room. I hate when people say that.
Hysteria, threatening people and calling it jokes. Keep in mind, these guys really hate when you threaten people and call it jokes. Anyways, this was bait. I did all of this as bait, knowingly, so I could tweet this.
Yeah. I'm gonna go quickly grab my laundry and then I'm going to talk to chat and then I'm gonna log off. Thanks again, Lumi. Thank you again. That's you send me too much. Fuck. It's honestly way too generous, but I really do appreciate it.
I'm a bad boy.
If someone told you, with 100% factual certainty, that you would never finish a book you'd invested a lot of time into, how would you react? Would you read it more to defy them? Regret having ever started the book? How was the ending of Fable, BTW?
Away message si Storybog.
Away message history. Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I see your donation. Thank you. Holy fuck, Lumi, you're crazy. Wow. Okay, okay, let me replay it. Sorry. Shit. Let me replay it. Why can't I replay it? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna read it anyway. Okay. Sorry. If someone told you with 100% factual certainty that you would never finish a book you'd invested a lot of time into, how would you react? Would you read it more to defy them? Regret having ever started the book? How was the ending of Fable, by the way? I beat Fable. I did beat Fable. You just kind of convinced me that I didn't, but I did. The ending of Fable is kind of anticlimactic. It's definitely more of like a journey, not the destination type game. But still cool. I actually should... Fable 2 is the one we were talking about that one time. And it actually has a sad ending. I don't even want to tell you. I don't even want to tell you. You have an option, though. There's like kind of a sad... Like both options are kind of shit. But yeah. If someone told you with 100% factual certainty that you would never finish a book, you'd invest a lot of time into it, how would you react? Would you try and read more to defy them? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a spiteful guy like that. I would definitely try and finish it just to spite them. 100%. I got that dog in me. I got that fucking... You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. I'm such a idiot. I'm such an idiot.
We've done this before. The book Fable, not the game you lost your wife and kid in.
My bad. My bad. I'm so fucking stupid. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yo, Joe. Thank you for the 5... Was that pounds? Thank you for the 5 pounds. Show us the intro clip one more time before you leave. It's really cool. Okay. Alright, guys. Okay. Here. Thank you, by the way, Joe. Much fucking love and appreciation. 5 pounds is awesome. And then Lumi, of course, thank you a ton. We've been through this song and dance before. The book Fable, not the game you lost your wife and kid in. Okay, my bad. This is the book Lumi's talking about. Looks pretty legit. It's called A Fable, okay? And you're right. I will probably never read this book. But now I want to spite you. I want to read this book now to spite you. Remind me on Friday. Remind me on Friday if you're around. And I'm down to read a passage from this. I'm pretty damn lobotomized right now, so I'd rather not right now, but, you know, I'm not fully against it. I don't think I'd be as enthused right now. I'll show you. Here's my payment, okay? We have 11 people in here. Keep this. Shh, 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 shh. Everyone, you have to keep this. Shh, shh, shh. Okay? Keep it. Shh, shh, shh. I'm busy this Friday. Maybe I'll do a stream Thursday then. Young man, it's Tuesday. Oh shit, what's up? This is the first Friday in forever I haven't been busy. It's all good. It's all good. I'm about to leave, in fact. However, it's just me. Look. You have to keep this secret. Please don't yap, okay? Don't ruin this secret, alright? Here. It's gonna get claimed for copyright, but here. And what matters ain't the who's baddest, but the... Hey, one sec. To stop you falling from your ladders when you're feeling like you're feeling now and doing things. Okay, so now that you saw that, I need you guys to answer me a question, okay? Riddle me this. And again, keep it low-key here. This is my appreciation to you for all the generous donations. You can thank Lumi primarily, but there are many of you who have been donating. Thank you very much. Which of these do you like the most? Okay, there's this one. This one. And this one. The idea is like, as the helicopter's crashing, reaching over to press the nuke button. So we got top left, top right, bottom. Doing a poll. Here they are. Top left, top right, and bottom. Top left, right, bottom. Sheesh. Top left. Definitely looking like a winner here. I have to vote top left because it's the most visually appealing one in my opinion with the perspective. Okay. Bottom is cool, but top left takes it for sure. Top left for sure. The perspective is sick. But in the context of being in the vid, bottom is probably best. Huh. I have made like 6 short films since I last stopped by. Awesome. About to make 2 music vids and a short. Okay, I need your opinion then. That's epic, but I need your opinion.
Consider third panel is the man slowing falling toward is the button transitioning to a hard cut of the first panel where she's pressing it.
Huh? Consider third panel with the man slowly falling toward the button, transitioning to a hard cut of the first panel where he's pressing it. Yes. But in the amount of time allocated, I think only one of them is necessary. That is a good idea though, but I do think only one of them is necessary. Trust me, it'll be jarring if there's 2. Top left? Okay. Understood. Okay, Kate. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Thank you. Was that Mike the Bike singing? Yes. Now that's a decent shout. Hell yeah. Feel honored. You got to see that because you were chilling in the Gokinaru Clips live stream. Okay? That's the only reason you got to see that, because you were here chilling with me. Never forget. You just witnessed something I did not intend to show you. You also mainly got to see that because I feel like, Lumi was very generous. I wanted to give something back, if that makes any sense. I forgot what talent looked like. Thanks, it's just me. Thank you, man. Yep, I commissioned Mike the fucking Bike. I commissioned that song, the music, and the art panels. And it is money. It is money spent, but I'm confident it'll be, worthwhile. The style of drawing and animation is awesome. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Very talented fuckers working on it. Like Night Owl Joe and Koi Key and Itchy Detergent and KLDD. Members of our community. If we don't get this video, we're gonna find you and make you watch slop drama content. Please don't, please. Anyway, okay. You wanna watch me fold my laundry? Here, I'll let you watch my... This is such a not cool thing. I'll let you... Oh, here. You get to watch me fold laundry real quick. Here, sorry, I'm stupid. Let me give you some music real quick. We going out on some chill vibes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. God bless Gyro. Thank you, Kate. I'm glad too. Good night. It's just me. Have a good night, Gyro. See ya. Oh, fuck. Sleep stream? Yo, Eric, not tonight, not tonight. Thanks for the idea though, but I would like to sleep in peace tonight. Oh, shit. God, I'm sorry, Eric. Good luck with the cardiac arrest, bro. Make that bed, boy. The fuck?
That rambunctious track.
Bro. First of all, fuck yourself. What's playing? Oh, sorry. Matt Watson's fucking music video. Matt Watson! What are you doing here? What the fuck you doing here? Bro, I'm like about to fucking end stream. I'm literally just NPC mode. We have Matt Watson in the fucking room. God bless, bro. I don't know if you were just tuning in for a moment just to bust my balls, but much appreciated, man. God bless. I will make the bed, but yeah, I do wanna take a second and just acknowledge the fact that you're here with 10 fucking people. Oh my god. Bed ain't made. Guys, Matt Watson's bullying me to make my bed. I'll be right back. The real unironic Matt Watson is here to bully a 10 stream. God bless, man. I hope you're having a fucking solid week.
Here, while I'm making the bed, I'll show you the fucking, I'll play it again, I don't give a shit, but this is a very rough cut of the opening of my next video. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare, but it'll be fun. But yeah, I figured I might as well show and tell for a sec. Do I have this? There we go. One moment. Fuck. I commissioned this song. It's a guy named Mike the Bike. I commissioned, and I have a bunch of the panels finished. This is just basically a concept, fucking, you know, rough idea thing. But yeah, fuck it. Here you go. If you're here.
I can't see where you're coming from, but I know just what you're running from. And what matters ain't the who's baddest, but the ones who stop you falling from your ladders when you're feeling like you're feeling now, and doing things just to please your crowd. When I love you like the way this ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero to call home.
So there's that. And then, I think I've mentioned this to you before, but if, for whatever reason, if you find yourself in Toronto, or if you have any reason to come to Toronto, there'll be a bunch of creative motherfuckers who, can take you in, okay? Give you a place to crash, but also people to collaborate with. Recently, ironically, Turkey Tom came by, and he got the full Toronto experience. It was actually a lot of fucking fun, but I'll show you one little bit that we recorded. The context doesn't matter too much, but basically I recorded a fuck around video with him. And this part, like, there was a lot. Like, I ended up puking. It was very chaotic, but there was one part where Tom improvised a joke that I fucking died of like I thought was funny, basically. Anyway, here, I'll explain it. Turkey Tom, by the way. But anyway, basically the meme here is a turkey. It's like a snap. The idea is that we each show each other Snapchats, like from our personal Snapchat accounts, and we're trying to like show the more fucked up image. Anyway, Tom shows me a picture of him drinking Soylent with like a cigarette or something. I know that he got that Soylent from the streamer Destiny, okay? Fucking Destiny, who is, you know, embroiled in his own controversy. And Tom, you know, I don't know if how much you know the lore, but Tom is kind of a Destiny refugee. He's not exactly proud of his involvement with Destiny. And so I was basically trying to coax out of him the fact that he got the Soylent from Destiny. And what ensued was some of the best improv I've had happen on video, but yeah. Fun.
Just send me a picture of Tom. Just send me a picture of him drinking Soylent. Who do you think would give him that? Like, in what world? Soylent? Yeah, in what world would Tom be drinking Soylent? Unironically.
It has to be
No.
Calorpus or J.
Shit. Oh shit. Phil, you didn't tell me your brother wanted to kill himself.
amazing. Yeah. So that was pretty fun. That's like basically a blooper fuck. In the real version, it'll, you know, look like he actually shot me in the head. There'll be like, my head will just be pixelated and look red like fucking Kane and Lynch. But yeah, anyway, I gotta finish making this bed. God bless. Oh shit. Only on the Gokunaru clip streams. Tom in a cop costume is wild. He kind of fucking suits it. He's got that meathead look to him. But anyway, yeah. Back to the music, baby. Back to the bed making. What everyone's really here to see. Right? What did I miss? Fuck. So, I'm gonna expose myself. Oh. There you go. My bad. Look at how well made that is, dude. This thing right here. This thing. Sorry, you can kind of see it. This thing. This is to hold my phone, because I'm that fucking lazy. Basically, the only way for me to fucking fall asleep on my back is by watching a show. But obviously I can't, like, lay on my back and watch a show unless I have this thing to hold my phone. That's how, rotten my head is. Anyway. God bless. Only on the Gokunaru clips, fucking old man accessory. It is an old man accessory, but it's also like a zoomer accessory. It's a bit of a mix.
Okay, God bless. My bed's been made, as per Matt Watson's instruction. I'm gonna wrap up this stream very shortly. I didn't intend for it to go any longer, really, but yeah. Yo. Not to be annoying, but my favorite pseudoscience is the Enneagram. I harnessed it and used it to actually fix my life. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, perfect. Phil, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I wanted to ask what's your favorite track from Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild again? Frito Village? Frito, like the chip?
Frito!
Oh, okay, okay. All right, thank you.
Why you want to know?
I was gonna play it on stream.
Why you streaming?
I was just streaming while I was working. Bruh. Yeah, dude, fucking Matt Watson just pulled up on the 11, dude. Yes, of Super Mega, bro.
What do you have to say?
So he came in, and it's like the end of the fucking stream.
Yeah.
And I'm literally making my bed, and he comes in, and he's like, "Make that bed, boy." And then I was like, "Oh shit, Matt Watson," and he's like, "Bed's not made, boy." I was like, "Oh fuck." Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's just pretty funny. I mean, there's like 11 fucking people, and one of them is Match freaking Walsham.
Yeah.
Hey man, he's a loyal Gokunar Clip subscriber, bro.
Are you still on stream right now?
Yeah. 14 people now, bro.
Whoa! Wow! You should work!
Yeah, I'm going to sleep, but I agree. Check the script, buddy. Today is a good day. Yes, I need to lock in. You're right. Okay. All right, I'll talk to you later. What was the Frito Village?
Frito, bro.
Okay, good night. Night. Okay, Rito Village. Jeez. Yeah, we're gonna play Phil's song, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Yep, this is Phil's favorite song. It is a banger. Oh, what a banger. Dude, Twitter is crazy, man. Every single time I go on there, I just see fucking massacred Palestinians, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. What a banger. I hope that put you at ease, chat. I think I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for spending some time with me. All 14 of you. That was a crazy, weirdly fucking interactive stream. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm kind of weirded out. Not just because of the Matt Watson sighting. That's cool. But there's also Ichido. Ichido tuned in. And yeah, fuck, dude. Like, Lumi sent me, I think, like fucking $140 or something. That's crazy. But yeah. Thank you. I'll give you a minute or so if you have anything else you want to ask me or whatever. But yeah. I'll see you later in the week. Good night. It's been real. God bless, Joe. Nice to see you. Sonny, thanks for chilling. It was because me and Too Mad. Yeah, true. That was also weird, yeah. Enjoy your night, Goka. Thank you, Gyro. It's pretty much over, but I will enjoy it. Thank you. Nice to see you. Likewise, bro. Do what you gotta do. Succeed. Succeed in this beautiful world. Great stream. Have a good night. Thanks, man. And me. Indubitably, Soul Man. Indubitably. You made tonight special, bro. Mukra, thanks for hanging. Kate, I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for chilling. It's nice to see you, Kate. I hope everything's going okay. It sounds like you're busy, which I think is a good thing usually, so that's good. Anyway, all right. Have an excellent, beautiful fucking week. I will tune in with you in the near future. Bye-bye. If you're not a member of the Discord, join it. And yeah. Fuck you.